Hello. Hello. Welcome to Sprints here on my channel.
Yay.
We have one more host that is having some technological issues, but we should be able to see their lovely face here soon. Aha!
Yay!
I wish I was dead. Good morning. Happy Saturday.
For those of you that don't know, I think Cal might have accidentally grabbed my computer the last time we hung out.
In May.
May of last year. Because his camera wasn't working.
But the good old trusty cheap HP work laptop, she's got my back.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I honestly, the camera on my lap. Oh, shoot.
Oh.
I'm sorry, there was a bug on my mouse pad. I was getting rid of it. Anyways, I'm gonna move that so I don't do that again. Yeah, my laptop doesn't register the camera any longer now that it's ever since I started using the webcam. There is no webcam on the computer.
I don't know. It was working. Everything was working the other day, but whatever.
I don't know. All right, we've got two lovely people here with me. Most of you probably know them at this point, but one of them hasn't been on here in a while. So if you guys want to just say hi and introduce yourselves.
Do you want to start, Cal?
Sure. She acts like it's been so long.
I think it's been a month.
I'm actually going to schedule all my sprints exactly when Cal has retrieving.
I know.
Hi, I'm Cal. The channel is Retrieving Books because I do shit with retrievers. And that's why I'm absentee.
Yeah. I can't help it. This is when the algorithm says I'll get the most views. So maybe someday I'll change it. But like everyone and their mother has sprints Saturday nights.
Yeah.
So it's like
last night we did boy band sprints last night, and it was like, I don't even know why we're bothering. Like 500 people were sprinting.
Yeah.
Like,
it's one of those things. It's like if I'm sprinting on like a Friday or a Saturday night, I'm not doing it for the views. I'm doing it because I want to hang out with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, Cal is currently working his way through every single prompt that I created for Eras. And what he doesn't know is about 20 more prompts are about to drop here soon.
Are they different songs? Or is it just different prompts for the same songs?
They're different songs for the ones that aren't in a main album. I still have to do those.
Okay. I am on this first song in mine. I'm on mine in Speak Now. So
ooh.
Yeah.
Yay. My favorite album.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's a good album. Like no shade. It's just like objectively not the best ones. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, like she probably has better albums later. For a hot minute I thought Lover was going to be my favorite.
Lover's very good, but I wouldn't call that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put that in her top 3 either.
Yeah, it's probably in my top 3 just because like some of my favorite songs of hers are on that album.
Yeah.
Like,
I just think
of all time.
I think Red is like a masterpiece. Like,
I was gonna say, I think Red's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
Like there are times I'm like, objectively, is this her best album?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, I get that, right? Because I'll have days where I'm just like, if it's not Evermore, I'm not interested. But I still think Red is probably the best, like overall.
I think it also depends on like what's happening in my life.
Yeah.
Because like each album is a different mood, like in a phase.
It's a different vibe, yeah.
Red also has some of my all-time favorites, and like every song on Red is a hit.
Except Girl at Home. Fuck that song.
That's not on the official album though.
Is it not?
Let me double check.
Oh, she's bringing out CDs. I think the only one I
ever it's a bonus track. So,
it shouldn't have been.
There are 16 official tracks, and that ends with Begin Again, which is when you're listening to it is absolutely hilarious because you'll do Begin Again, and then the album starts again. I'm like,
again,
you fucking mad woman.
Also, if you listen to some of the from the Vault songs from Red, they're so much better than Girl at Home. It's like, wait, why did this one make the cut? Like, what was the studio thinking?
I don't think that was. I think that was more about Taylor and her feelings and wanting to get something out than it was about like, because if you listen to the lyrics, it's like no, I'm not going to let you do that to someone else because it's been done to me.
The lyrics are fine. It's just a poor quality song. It's just not.
Anyways,
it's just not good. It's just bad.
Yeah, I don't. It's picking. Like, I couldn't give you a top 3 for Taylor. I can give you my favorite album.
I can give you my top 3. I can give it to you in order.
Because like my top 3 depends on the day.
Yeah.
Maybe was never in it, but you know.
Same, never did. I'm only getting a tattoo for one at this point, so that's you know.
Let's see. We've got Rye. Hey, Rye. Welcome.
Hey.
Glad to have you this morning. We also have Allie K this morning. Hi, Allie. How are you doing this morning? Ro is here. Hey. And Mika is joining us again. I'm so glad.
Hello.
Mika says, hello, Brittany, Margaret, Brittany, and Pal. Let's see. So, speaking of, Ro's got a good straight to the point. What are we all reading today? Ro is reading The Ring of Solomon by Aidan Polydoros.
To read that.
Gay middle grade Jewish lit. This is the their third Polydoros.
I really like Aidan Polydoros. He's a great writer.
Yeah. And
you're so cute. Everything you do is cute.
He just finished The Pledge by Cale Dietrich.
I'm so excited for that book, Margaret. Brianna and I are reading it for our book club next month, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, nice. Ro is saying I really enjoy 1989.
That's probably my least favorite album. But I do like all the albums.
I love that you have now come into the New Romantics camp.
It's very good. That's so like obviously Target in Canada was like a brief hot memory. Like it came, it went. So we didn't get Target exclusive anything. So I didn't know that existed.
That's funny. I have the Target exclusive for 1989 and I have the Target exclusive for actually, I think for Speak Now, 89, and for Reputation. Although Reputation doesn't have any extra songs, it was just like a poster. I was like, why did I do that? So, Allie answering my question. I am fantastic. Just had some coffee and cinnamon rolls. Fantastic. Ooh. I did not have a cinnamon roll, but I did make myself a breakfast burrito since I left mine yesterday. I had to text my father like a middle schooler at the light on my way to work and say, I left my lunch. Can you bring it? I was like, I'm glad I'm getting this weird experience I never got in school.
Oh, interesting.
I actually really kind of want to know what you think of this.
Yes.
Allie says, my physical read is Becoming Free Indeed by Ginger Duggar Wallow, and the audiobook is Legends and Lattes.
Two very different moods.
Very different.
She's the one that seems to be doing relatively okay as a normal person, right?
So she's left the church and is like outspokenly against all that stuff, but she is like a Calvinist now. So she's like not super religious, but she's
still evangelical. She just is like, oh, this is an extra level of fucked up.
Still homophobic, but against sexually assaulting young women for church stuff. So that's progress.
That's an improvement.
It is. I will say better than before.
Yeah, get her a little further along.
And she just spoke a lot in the book because I watched Fundy Friday's review of it, of like just like the effect that parentification has on a kid's mental health and like the anxiety of it. So I feel like that's
it's funny. That was a word that I didn't know until I started working in working with foster kids, because part of my job does involve occasionally having to read like what's called a family functioning assessment.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to because I have to be polite to these people, and sometimes it's just like, I actually want to deny you services. I want to say, sorry, you can't have your kid back. Mm-hmm. We've only done that one time where we've denied someone services, and it was because their family was part of a murder investigation.
Oh.
One of the kids. So they were like, no, we're not going to do this.
Of a kid? Oh. Yeah, I'd be like, sorry, the kids need to stay away from you until that's all sorted out.
Well, here's the thing. It wasn't with the offending parent. Offending parent or the mom, like there was a 2-year-old that was found dead. I wasn't able to find out whether it was like an accident or something, because at that age, like it could have been intentional. It could have been it could have been mom like I can't remember exactly because we had one where like the child had passed away because he was sick.
Right.
And I believe part of why he was sick is he got into some of his parents' drugs. So yeah.
But that would be manslaughter, wouldn't it?
I don't remember, but they took like it was really sad because they took the kids away from the mom when she was the one caring for him and doing everything she could to try to save him while dad was called because it wasn't her kid. She was it wasn't her kid. She was the dad's partner, and he was like, no, don't take him to the hospital. He's fine. He doesn't need to go to the hospital. He's, like continually saying he doesn't need to go to the hospital, and like she's like, you need to come home from work. This child is sick. And basically, she finally was like, fuck it, I'm calling 911. But she did it way too late. So, like, in my opinion, she shouldn't have lost her kids. But
that's really shitty, though.
Yeah,
that's kind of like
so. But I have to read the family functioning assessment, and a lot of that's basically when there's an investigation opened in the U.S. It's just going through and getting collateral and interviewing different people, and they write it up. But a lot of those will talk about, like, especially in homes with parents who are addicted, talk about the kids being parentified. Which, like, sometimes that's a like that not for addiction, but that happened to me to some extent when I was like 13 or 14. Because like for reasons, I was the one that was like making sure that like we had food for dinner like a couple nights a week, and it was partly chores, but like partly my dad was.
No, I don't think so. I feel like chores are different from your responsibility for your siblings and parents' well-being.
I understand that, but hold up. So my mom worked days and my dad worked nights. So it was my responsibility to make sure that we had dinner ready for when my dad had to go to work.
At what age?
Like 13 or 14. So it wasn't really all that bad, but still like I hate cooking for my family to this day because of that.
And I just don't think like I feel like when kids like some of my friends in high school at like 14 were going grocery shopping for their families. I'm like, that's not your kid shouldn't have to be the finances of that kind of thing.
No, we were but yeah, no, like we technically had an adult presence in the house if something went wrong, but we were left on our own during the day. And like it wasn't until I was like much older that I was like, he was the parent. He should have been the one getting up to fix dinner. Like having me do it once or twice a week makes sense. It was also something that was never asked of my brother.
And it's also like a level of like responsibility thing in terms of like asking you to like clean the toilet or something would be like, if it doesn't get done, nobody suffers really. It's just like, God damn it, Margaret, clean the fucking toilet. Asking you to make dinner, like if you don't do that, then like your brother's life suffers kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, that's a bit different, I think, in terms
of
like
food, housing, like all of that are like necessities. Where like some things are just like, oh, that needs to be cleaned at some point.
Yeah. Margaret's doing the vacuuming today.
Right. Still one of those things that I was like, if that had been my mom, she would have gotten up early before she had to go to work to make sure we were fed. Like he would have expected her to get up and do dinner, so it would be ready when he got home, even if she had to go to work. And I'm just
I understand that with like teenage children who are still living at home to an extent, or like adult children, but I've never understood when you have like a kid who's like genuinely a kid, like genuine, and they're like, oh, well, they have to contribute to the household. I'm like, do they?
No.
Do they really? Or did you kind of just force them to be here and then tell them they had to? Like, do they?
I mean, I think you need to make sure that you're keeping your space clean, but like
yes, but that's not like contributing to like the overall
you
family like not falling apart. Like I think a kid shouldn't have that kind of pressure on them.
There's a line between learning how to be a functioning human as a child than to having responsibilities over abundantly as a child.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's also why when I had kids, I was planning on like, hey, you will get an allowance for what you do.
Porto skinned one of his toys.
Oh my God, Porto! But that's also because I want to teach my kids how to save and do stuff with money that it's hard to do before they get a job.
Yeah. Oh, and I always had to work throughout high school, but it was like 2 nights a week just to like. And I was like, okay, like I'm not going to buy your books or your movie tickets, but I'll always make sure you have clothes and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
For me, the reason I got a job was because of Susie. Because I wasn't making enough babysitting to be able to pay her benefits.
That's how I afforded everything, was babysitting. I was like, I will babysit every child on this street, and I will charge absorbent prices because people want to leave their houses.
I feel like you're desperate, Karen. You could be giving me a bit more to watch these little hooligans.
Yeah, I was like, I will make so much money and I will put your kids to bed and I will just watch TV and make loads of money. This is the best system. Like as a teenager, I was like, this is great.
My sister and I capitalized off of so many neighborhood divorces, being like, suddenly the dad moved out and somebody needs to watch your kids. It was Jamie and I. Like, we're here.
It's true.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna. Let's see. Allie says I have to keep, so in regards to like physical read versus audiobook, I have to keep them very different so I don't get them confused. That makes sense.
Totally.
Allie says so far I'm enjoying it. It's very interesting to see how she was raised and the crazy things that she was taught to do and think in the name of religion through Gothard's teachings. And then how she realized it was very wrong. She also talks about her struggle with an eating disorder and feeling guilt about not serving God as well as she could as a child. Jesus, that one hit
That was
hard.
the craziest part of the video for sure. Her being like, based on the teachings, like if I overeat today, God will kill us in a car accident. Like, wow, shit like that. Like that's fucking insane.
I definitely had to, that last bit about not serving God as well as you could as a child, had to do some deconstruction with that. Mm-hmm. So what are we reading?
I have 2 books. I have, I'll hold up I have The Reunion by Teal Olson, which I'm only like a chapter in, but so far it's cute. And then I am reading The Forgotten Daughter by Joanna Goodman, which is the sequel to the first book I ever reviewed on this channel. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Is the first book worth reading? Because I kind of dig that cover.
Yeah, the first book was really, really good.
What was the
historical fiction, I'm guessing?
It's historical fiction set in Quebec, and it's called The Home for Unwanted Girls, and it's about a real thing that happened where one day the government in Quebec was like, we're not going to support orphanages anymore, so all the kids in orphanages are just going to go to psychiatric care. And they were made to be psychiatric inmates. Yeah, so it's fucked up. And so it follows like a mother who had her child taken away from her because she was like 15. And the daughter who then grew up through that psychiatric system and then like them trying to find each other. And it's really, really
good. That sounds really interesting.
Yeah. That sounds good. I at some point want to read more historical fiction, but I want to read more of a lot of genres. What about you, Brittany?
I'm reading In My Dreams I Hold the Knife.
Oh, nice.
What's that about?
It's dark academia. It's very similar to If We Were Villains, to be honest. It's big If We Were Villains vibes, and I'm like halfway.
But is it as gay?
Yeah, is it the bisexual?
There is, yes, but like at this point, they're all very closeted at this point.
Oh, same with everybody in If We Were Villains.
My favorite part of reading.
So yes, but not as. It's very similar to If We Were Villains, where it's like they're all in relationships with each other at the same time. Like, it's very similar.
My favorite moment from the Dark Academia vlog is when I get on and I go, so we've got 6 theater students. Statistically, if we have 6 theater students, more than one of them should be gay. And then the next clip is me going, I found the missing gays, guys.
That I read that after like the biggest bisexual angst of my entire life. And then I was like, why would I read this right now? It was so angsty.
That's so funny. Okay, Mika says, I loved If We Were Villains, so I need to check this out.
I think If We Were Villains is my favorite dark academia ever. ML Rio's a part of finally writing another is part of a short story collection coming out later this year, which I would prefer a whole book, but like I'll take it. but I'll take it.
Fucking short story collections are always like, wow, this one was really good. Oh, and this one was shit. Oh, but this one's really good again. Oh, and this one's mediocre. Like it's
not entertained. Okay, so we got a comment I'm going to get to in a minute, but first, what I am reading. I am currently working on like 3 books that I would. One of them I'm not planning on having finished by the end of the month. That's Driven to Distraction. It's a book about ADHD. My goal is just to read like 30 minutes of this every day to kind of go through.
It would be fitting if that one took a while.
Yeah, it's also nonfiction. I never planned to I just started it like this week, so I know I'm not going to finish it. He does have a really accessible writing style though, so I appreciate that. It is not like a lot, like he's actually sitting down and thought about how he's going to get this information to people. But since I would like to actually get formally diagnosed at some point, and maybe get some care for this. So I'm doing.
Do you know that you just have to be able to consent to meds, right?
What?
As an adult, you don't actually have to get into diagnosis. You can just consent to meds.
I know that, but there are certain things that it just would be at least having someone being able to say,
it's super validating.
Yeah, it's super validating. It also gives me access to certain things that like I may not have access to if I'm not diagnosed.
Emma's doctor was just like, so we could go through the whole testing process that could cost you a lot of money, or you could consent to try these meds. And she was like, meds, please.
Which is probably what I'm gonna do. But I do want to kind of sit down and
started, right?
I want to at least, like, it doesn't have to be a formal diagnosis, but I at least want to be able to sit down with my doctor and like have a conversation about it and be like, yeah, that's probably what it is. Because right now my two theories are either that or it's depression that's led to a lack of focus. But I think it's
also very possible.
Thinking about my childhood, I think
it's possibly both.
And then for physical reads, I'm currently working through The Cartographers, which I would like to finish soon so I can move on to the next book in this project. I think good grief. Why I decided to do a project that had 12 books in it, I don't know. It's
so many books.
And then I'm also reading Highly Suspicious and Unfairly Cute. I started it. It hasn't grabbed me just yet, but it sounds like it's going to be fun. So
grabbed me right away. I loved it.
I started and I'm just sitting there going, I'm actually feeling my age reading this.
Yeah.
Like it's cute and I totally get like it's really well written and she really does capture like what it's like being a teenager at that age. But I'm just sitting there doing something and going, "Oh, child, you need to take 2 steps back." The intensity right now is just deep breath. It reminds me of like I grew up in a community that like being very intense like that was normal. And I'm just like, you're gonna rethink a lot of this when you get to your mid-20s.
Your heart only has so many beats before it gives out. Like,
So before we start sprints, Annette Barisa is asking, do you have any good thriller book recommendations?
I would like to ask, what kind of thrillers do you like? Do you like isolated thrillers? Do you like whodunit type of thrillers? Like what kind of thrillers do you like? Because that's such a
wide genre.
There's a very wide genre.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to clarify, and then yes, I can, because I read a lot of thrillers. So
we will look to you for this one.
I read quite a few. Although lately I've been in a contemporary romance genre.
Yeah. CJ Tudor, I read The Other People by them. That was very, very good. Some that I actually personally own, if you're in the mood for something quick and YA that deals with like history and conspiracy theories, Truly Devious by Maureen Johnson. Really enjoyed this one. If you are in the headspace for some really messed up shit, Winter Counts by David Heskell Blue Whitem. This was very, very good. There are moments in here, especially in regards to death of children, that like got me, and I am hard to get. Like I had to put the book down and go. And then if you're looking for something that's more like got gothic vibes and some fucked up family past, I would say Black Rabbit Hall by Eve Chase.
Oh, I love that cover.
That's so pretty.
This one is really fun. It's about a girl that she's looking for a wedding venue, and she stumbles on this really old really old mansion in the English countryside. You're like, this looks like a good place for my wedding. I think I've been here before though, and starts kind of getting involved with the eccentric old woman who still lives there and is kind of the last person with the secrets of this family. So it's very interesting. It's a dual narrative because you're following a young girl after a family tragedy, and then you're following the main character.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the way that was done together. I really enjoyed. And then you can also look up anything by Dot Hutchison. I really like her books. I am slightly biased, but so I'm assuming we're just gonna, let's see, the usual 40. Nope.
That's good.
Cool. Let me go pull that up then. It is very odd not seeing like a bunch of videos for February on my channel. I really hate how they've. Am I the only one that hates how they have now switched out like your videos or separated your videos and your lives? So like there's nowhere that you can just see everything you've done.
I dislike it strongly.
I don't know
Let's
if I noticed.
Annette says, "Ooh, where do I start? I usually don't read thrillers, but I read Truly, Darkly, Deeply, and felt I want to get into more thrillers." Let me see. What is that one about?
I was just gonna say I don't know what that is.
Okay, by Victoria Selman. A taut breakout psychological serial killer thriller with a wicked twist. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Maddie Melgren is a convicted serial killer serving life without parole for the murders of several women in London in the 1980s. He has consistently protested his innocence, and the evidence against him was largely circumstantial. At the time of his arrest, Maddie's girlfriend was Amelia Rose, a single mother to 12-year-old Sophie. Sophie adores Maddie. He's handsome, funny, respectable. She could never suspect him of the brutal killings in the headlines. Then a police sketch of a suspect is released that looks a lot like Maddie. Wasn't him. Sophie is consumed with doubt and guilt, causing her to act impulsively, ripping her family apart. Years later, she is still haunted by her actions. Was she wrong to have done what she did all those years ago? Then Sophie received a letter from Maddie. He's dying and asks her to visit him in prison. Will she finally get the answer she needs to be able to reclaim her future? Okay, you will really like... I think you'd really like The Butterfly Garden by Dot Hutchison if you really enjoyed this one, because it's also kind of... That whole series focuses on serial killers. This also has elements that remind me of If We Were Villains.
Mm-hmm. Which very recommend.
Yeah. Let me see if I can think of any that I've read recently that kind of have those.
And I'm trying to think of like serial killer vibes.
Yeah.
The Night Swim is really good.
Yeah. It's interesting. I don't read a lot of serial killer books. The Woman in the Library by Solari Gentile.
Oh, I love that book.
That was a very good one. If you want like
it's really different too.
Yeah, if you want like a mystery whodunit type book that's got a little bit of a weird plot structure, that's a good one.
I'm always like when people ask for recommendations, I'm like, I read books. Like, do I know books?
Yeah, because
I read a book in my life.
My brain goes blank. It's like, I don't know. Have I read any books?
I don't know. Suddenly I can't read.
My brain keeps saying Hellbent, but that's not exactly a thriller. That's like, I'm just like, yeah, it's spooky. Hellbent.
I only remember the last book I read.
Allie suggests Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone. It's an interesting one. And then let me see if there's anything. Wow, I have really not read a lot of thrillers recently. I mean, I did. I just read 3, so. Another one, if you want a standalone and not a series, Deadly Waters by Dot Hutchison. That's one where people start turning up dead near alligators.
Ooh.
And like once or twice, it's like, yeah, you're just dumb and this is Florida. But it starts getting to be enough that people are like, I think maybe someone is doing this. So,
I think that's hilarious. Alligator-related deaths are my favorite kind of deaths.
Yeah, there's a twist at the end that I was just like, oh, I saw this coming. And it makes sense, but also not my favorite thing that's ever happened in one of your books. So, like, it's still very good. It got 4 stars, but I didn't love it as much as I've loved some of her other stuff. So, anyways, let us pull up. It's 11:30. We've been talking for forever. So let's pull up. We do get on these to maybe do some reading or scroll on TikTok. Depends on where you are in your life right now.
I'm offline. No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Look at this. Here I am.
Okay, let's unmute that. And oh, there's another step I'm missing. There we go. Ooh, hold on. I guess I need to share it. Helps if I do that. There we go. Okay. And of course, because I said share screen, this stupid. Okay, there we go. This thing is doing something weird. Hold on, give me just a second because it's not responding to me stopping and like pushing the pause button or pushing play. Like it's just going. It's like no.
It's like I want to count down.
Let me fucking count.
Let me beat a timer.
You always restrict me, Mom.
Right? I did things kind of out of order, so I think I probably like glitched the matrix or something. Oh hey, I'm live. Did anybody know that?
What? I love when I get the notification like 10 minutes after I've gone live. I'm like, yeah.
My favorite is the email that they send you. Like
they send you an email?
I get an email to my Gmail saying, "Hey, you're live on your channel."
How often do I think I check that would be any help to me?
I never check my YouTube. I think they all just like stack up. I never delete them. Yeah.
It's just, it's like, why would you think? Let's see. Did they send it to me? Yeah, 11:02. You are now live on your YouTube channel.
Like, interesting. I'd have to go all the way back to Tuesday to see if I got one, but I'm certainly going to go check. What day was Tuesday? 21st?
There we go. Okay, I got it to work now. Let me just get it reset to 40 seconds. Because it's stupid. Okay, let's try this again. There's just too many buttons to click on.
I do get an email. I scrolled back all the way to Tuesday. Sure enough, I was live.
Okay, alrighty. Give it a second to pull up there real quick. Okay, fantastic. I think this is going to start it if I go to full screen. So 3, 2, 1, mute your mics. Maybe. for some reason that did not go off, but we're back. Oh, you know why? My dumbass muted YouTube.
I was gonna say I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it too.
I'm glad I looked up. Otherwise, y'all would be going, Margaret, where are you? Why aren't you talking?
One of us would have come in and been like, Margaret.
We're in charge now, clearly.
Hello. Well, how did we all do?
Good. I got 36 pages done.
Nice.
I have very bad news.
You didn't read anything.
No, I read a ton. Well, not a ton. I read, I think, 2 chapters of one, a chapter of the other, and edited some video. But I have really bad news. The love interest said, adopt, don't shop.
Did you automatically DNF that?
I'm considering it.
I think that's a hard one, though, because, like,
just ethically, you're wrong?
Yeah, there are dogs in those shelters that need homes. Mm-hmm. But also a lot of people who do that don't know what they're getting themselves into.
And a lot of shelters buy dogs from puppy mills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. The most ethical way to get a dog is to buy from a preservation breeder. It's the most ethical way to get a dog.
I read 15 pages, by the way. And I made myself some tea.
Yeah, I need to do coffee in the next sprint. That needs to occur.
Yeah. Anyways. So.
Hello, Cassandra.
How did you do, Brittany?
I did 36 pages.
Nice. That's all. I probably would have done more if I hadn't gone downstairs to make tea, but I did. So. I'm
liking it. It's very if we were villains. Like it's almost exactly the same.
Nice.
But I'm okay with that because I love that book so much. So that's totally fine.
Sometimes you just want that.
I'm totally okay. It's not exactly the same because it's from like no one went to prison, but it is like 10 years later. Okay. So it's like a past timeline, present timeline, kind of like coming together to be like what actually happened. So it's very similar.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm having a good time with it though.
Let's see. KR has joined us. Hello. Says hello everyone. I'm joining now with a cup of coffee, homemade coffee, and walnut cupcake and my book. Currently reading Code Name Helene. Nice. We have been joined by a Max. Good to see you, Max.
You came just in time for Margaret not to scare you.
And then Allie says, I don't know how many pages I read, got more coffee, and talked to the teenager. I mean, fair. I definitely have gone downstairs to grab like a drink and then ended up talking to my mother. So. Yeah,
that's usually what happens. If I like leave, then I get distracted. But today I can actually like get less distractions because my son is not here for the afternoon. So I have like a quiet house, which is never the case.
That is always a good thing for a parent. You guys deserve quiet houses every now and then.
Every now and then to just have a moment where there isn't like, constant, mommy, I need this, or, what have you, whatever the issue is of the moment.
I am the opposite. I love it when my parents aren't home, except when it gets to nighttime, because then I'm in a big house by myself.
Fair.
And I don't know why I think I will be safer with my parents in the home than if I'm alone, because my house is the first room, or my room is the first room up the stairs that has a person in it.
And also, what would they do if somebody did break in?
I mean, they do have a gun that they could bludgeon people with. We don't have
a gun they could bludgeon people with.
We don't have any ammo for it.
I was going to say, why wouldn't they just shoot somebody with it?
I mean, that's why they bought it, because they bought into the fear that the urban peoples are taking over, and I'm just like, you guys are so dumb. I know why you're getting it, and I disagree with your reasons for getting it. And we got CD394. Hello, welcome and welcome.
Is that Iron Man and Black Panther kissing? Oh my.
Oh, I was like, where?
Rated M for mature.
I think that's supposed to be Pepper.
Okay for kinky.
That's Rescue's armor. Sorry to ruin your.
Wait, who was it?
That's Pepper. That's Rescue's armor because it's blue.
Oh, I forget Pepper exists on purpose.
I mean, in your defense, she is played by Gwyneth Paltrow, who is.
Yeah, I don't support Goop Lady. No way.
TV confirms. Pepper's really cool in the comics. I didn't hate her in the movies. She's really cool in the comics. But
no actual hate on the character of Pepper. I just thought it was. I just saw like the big outline. I was like, Black Panther.
Yeah. The real question is which Black Panther. No, I know which Black Panther you were thinking of.
I like them both.
He could probably have them both.
However, if we're going with like, I don't like Letitia Wright in real life. But obviously Chadwick Boseman did no wrong. So, but we all know it's M'Baku for me. It's
M'Baku for everyone.
That's the Wakandan king I follow.
R.I.P. Chadwick.
Yeah, R.I.P. Chadwick. However, real king is King M'Baku.
Yeah.
Them thighs, though.
And the sense of humor.
The complete arc of just being like a tool in movie 1 that was funny to like daddy in movie 2. It's like
Can you imagine what it would be like to just be hugged by that man?
Yes.
It would be amazing. Forget sex.
Like, no, just
I want a hug.
Yeah, just a hug.
Just squeeze me to death.
Really? Oh God, are my ribs broken? Oh well.
I can't breathe. Oh well.
Okay, that's great.
So I didn't want to breathe anyways. Breathing is overrated.
Exactly.
Seriously.
So, Thor, welcome. What are you working on?
I am not working. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Last night I started on doing a bullet journal for one of my friends. Mm-hmm. And I just like messaged her and I was like, hey, does this look right? And she hasn't messaged me back yet. So I'm gonna just wait until I get some notes from her. Otherwise, I have to finish coloring in my Skyrim shit. This is just the front page.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Right. And then I have other things to color in.
Nice. What was I going to say? Oh, I saw that you liked my tweet about the writing thing. And you're gonna see what I was working on and you were going to laugh at me.
Okay.
I literally was working on the campaign documents.
Okay. I haven't replied to anything. I'm so sorry. Also, yes, after 6 is fine for me.
After 6?
Yeah, you're
level
on your other message.
Oh yeah, okay, yes.
About Arusha. Yeah, because I'm just really bad at replying. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. We need to figure out a date.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think there is one. Let's see. We're getting into some. Okay, so I mean, this is complicated because how far have you read into the comics, TV? Because this is correct. Also in the comics, Pepper doesn't end up with Tony. She leaves Stark Industries with Happy Hogan. They are married for a hot minute.
I've never heard of a single Iron
Happy and Pepper. But then they get a divorce and she ends up with Tony. At least this was 10 years ago, but the last I checked. I think there is one of the threads of comics where Pepper does end up with Tony, but I haven't read many of the comics. So yes, she marries Happy. I don't remember why they get divorced. I do know that they have
Aunt May. Okay.
Anyway, what?
I'm kidding.
Happy polycule.
Yeah. Aunt May is not nearly as young as
I know. I am kidding.
It's really funny watching the 90s Spider-Man and like Aunt May is this old lady.
Like senior citizen old.
Yeah, like she is
like she is honestly, one bad fall away from a hip replacement.
A spider needs to bite her, damn.
Like that's not an aunt, that's someone's grandma.
Yeah.
I mean, in the comics, she kind of ends up with Doc Ock.
Doc Ock. Listen, a man's got 8 hands. He knows how to pleasure. It's a good choice.
Does he when those hands are all metal though? And
Did you say that about Bucky? No. Okay, we are in the metal arms in this household.
Okay, Bucky has a proper hand though.
If
Doc
not
Ock
friend,
has
why friend
pincers.
shaped?
Not all pincers. There's hands too. The pincers can
Yes.
do other stuff.
It can be adjustable.
Yeah, they did do that where she and Happy tried to have a kid and didn't work out.
I feel like there's probably a KU romance with pincers somewhere if you dug far enough.
All right, guys, live stream's over. The ace has left the building.
Blue.
EXE
processing.
Hillary has joined us. Welcome. I woke up feeling a little sick, so I'm on the couch with a huge blanket. I only read a little bit of Empire Sand. Nice. You know what? Sometimes, listen, last night I read like 5 pages just before I fell asleep, just so I would not break my streak.
Oh my God.
I'm at 8 days and counting. So, okay, so let's go ahead. We already did that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull the timer back up so we can get maybe one more sprint in before you have to go, Cal. Cool. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Read your books. Oh, also mute your mics. I'm hitting the wrong button. Now you can read. We're back. Hello. How did everyone do?
I got coffee.
Good. That is a necessary part of being.
It keeps me going, really. My life would fall apart without the coffee. And I read like 30 pages-ish.
Nice. And remind me again, because I forget things. Which book are you reading?
In My Dreams, I Hold a Knife.
Okay, thank you.
If we were villains,
it is very similar, but I still think If You Were Villains is superior.
Mm-hmm.
But like, they're very similar.
Nice. I got 34 pages read. The plot has thickened. And again, I am baffled as to why the person who said they didn't like it because nothing happened said nothing happened, because our main character just got knocked out and potentially kidnapped. We haven't figured that out. But I'm just like...
That's something.
So much has been happening. How?
I read a lot of this one and then a little of this one. And again, they're bringing up animal adoption. I'm like, what is this? Is this secret propaganda from the backyard bred shit dog lobby that just wants everyone's dogs to suck and die at 4? Is that what this is?
I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of like the knowledge that we have in regards to that. I only know because of you and Brianna, so it's kind of neat.
Yeah, they're like, we just want you to get the trash puppies.
Like, does nobody want a good dog? Is that why you just don't want a dog that like works or functions or like thinks?
I mean, most people just want a pet.
No. Get a cat then.
So, but
I liked having a dog. Soren didn't like having a dog.
That's very fair.
I really want to get a dog, but my son is terrified of dogs.
That's hard.
He had a dog jump at him when he was 3 and like tried to like barked and jumped at him, and it was a big dog, so like face on, and ever since. And I'm like, so I'd love to get a therapy dog for him because he has autism, and I'd love to get him a therapy dog, but I'm like, I don't know how to like bridge the gap of terrified to therapy dog. I know Cal will need to speak.
Well, I do train stuff like that, you know. But like in both your situations with autistic children, you couldn't just go to a shelter and pick a dog.
Absolutely not.
You absolutely have to go get a dog that was bred to have a temperament that your kid could live with.
Absolutely not. Exactly. We need a very specific temperament of dog, which you can't just get rolling up at a shelter.
You need a Briar. You need a
And also, most shelter dogs have their own level of trauma from whatever they've come from, which I can't handle with my household situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That wouldn't work. That would just be
because
like,
May was a trash puppy and it was not working.
But a lot of people can't handle that too. Like I don't know how to train dogs. I don't even want a dog with trauma. Like, excuse you, that's a lot of work for not a lot of
a lot of work.
Yeah, and especially like in your situation, you would probably need a puppy so that like, because it would start small and be less terrifying.
Exactly.
And you'd want to squash the drive to be jumpy and bouncy. You'd want to make it sure that the dog knows.
You need a very calm dog.
Yeah.
Because my son would be like, no. Because that's the thing with dogs. He doesn't like that they're erratic, like in his mind. Dogs can be a little bit
unpredictable.
Too much.
They absolutely can. And how they're raised in those first 12 weeks of you having them guarantees how that's going to be later on. It's not something that you can fix later on.
Right.
Like you can aid it and make it better, but you can't take a dog that was raised. I couldn't take Porto, who is raised just to do sports and is like bouncy and make him Briar. I couldn't. It's not possible.
Right.
So
yeah, well, there's a reason that they start training guide dog puppies as puppies.
8 weeks old. Yep. Right, Porto, did you hear your name?
Porto, is he doing good? No more health scares?
He had one last week.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad. So we're noticing it's definitely something autoimmune, and it's definitely connected to like you know how migraines can come with like pressure changes in the air? Like we'll get a new like pressure front and he'll drop. So it's definitely something with that. The big concern right now is that he won't eat when he's sick, so he loses a bunch of weight. So right now, in between episodes, we're just trying to get him fat, essentially.
Yeah. Bulk him up.
Yeah, but he's a very picky. Like, if he's not hungry, you know how like Briar would have to be dying to not eat anything that was provided to her.
Right.
Cordo has to like exercise first, feel hunger, and then be like, "Oh, I should eat." Like
That's so funny.
So,
let's see. We got comments. Okay. I love you. 1097, and I can't drink coffee. I get bad migraines when I use caffeine. My caffeine source is diet soda.
That's my second caffeine source, if you've noticed. Like, that's the two. Right. I need to work on water.
Water's great.
Get yourself a special cup.
Like, I need to drink more water.
Yes, where's my special cup? Oh, it's over there.
My friend, something I found is getting like a tumbler with a straw. Something about the straw.
That's what I have.
Yeah, my friend sent me a special cup. Like, it's a glass cup with a glass straw, and it says toxic positivity is still toxic. And I put water in it, and I didn't expect Soren to like gravitate to it. And I'm like, you need to keep this on the table, because he does this thing where he like clashes his hand against whatever. And I'm like, if you break this, I will be very upsetty Paschetti. And I put water in it, and that's the only time he drinks water is out of this special cup. So I'm like, just don't fuck it up for yourself.
Yeah.
Is there a way you can get a second one of those just in case?
Probably. Backlog of nice glass cups for
Instead of having backup stuffed animals, you have backup cups.
I just have to make sure that I'm drinking an appropriate ratio of water to tea, because like black tea it's not hydrating.
It's diuretic.
Yeah.
So it's like I'll drink like 4 cups of black tea in the morning and then be like, none of that stayed in my body.
Yeah. Let's see. Allie K listened to 17% of Legends and Lattes while they folded a load of laundry and put another one in. And put mine on the bed. Yeah, I need to fold some socks and probably start some laundry. Julie has joined us. Hello. Welcome. CB says, I was terrified of dogs for a long time. I mean, a lot of the time it's just because people are very irresponsible with training their dogs.
But even like as a kid, like it's the same thing with puppies at like fucking up puppies at a young age. A kid has enough bad experiences with a dog at that's it.
Yeah. CB says, I'm okay with dogs now, but I was always team cat growing up. That's funny.
Cats are great. I love cats.
Soren's allergic to cats. I feel so bad for him because he loves cats.
It's always the people that are allergic that love them. I'm the same way. CB394 says, plus there can often are physical health issues with dogs.
So many.
And so many. It's funny because the problem is not that these dogs are in the shelters and the shelters want you to adopt them. It's that they often are not honest about the behavioral and health issues the dog has.
Yeah.
Because
healthy dogs like my dogs very, very rarely end up in shelters because I've signed a contract preventing that from happening.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So the dogs that do end up in shelters, unfortunately, are not well bred, come with health issues, and don't get that good start.
We have a third team cat that is allergic to cats.
Yeah.
Like, we have a cat on our neighborhood that always wants me to pet him on the way out, and he's never there on the way home. I'm like, I can't pet you now, dude, because then I won't be able to touch my face, and I'm going jogging, and when I jog, I'm going to touch my face, wiping all the sweat off.
CB, have you tried Asian breed cats? I can't spend a lot of time with North American breeds, but Asian breeds tend to be okay for me.
Yeah.
Different type of dander. Yeah.
That makes sense.
So we have a Persian, and I'm totally fine unless when Emma grooms her, then I'm like, okay, I can't be in the room. But
that's funny. Yeah, I cannot do cats whatsoever. Have been in the hospital thanks to them. Granted, that's because we owned one and she had 5 kittens.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then I was crawling around in the garage behind why I guess I was going after them behind the laundromat or our washer dryer, and it's very dusty back there. So
you just were like, how do I kill myself as quickly as possible? Cat and dust.
Follow cats that I'm allergic to through mounds of dust.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's sad because I do love cats. They are good pets.
Yeah, they're wonderful.
I love them.
I can tolerate dogs, and I couldn't for the longest time with cats.
Well, the thing about dogs too is that they're also different. Like so many dogs have different types of fur and different. Whereas cats, especially if you're just going with like the North American domestics, there's not a lot of coat type variety there where there is with some of the more like foreign breeds. So
I could probably get a hairless cat.
Oh, you should. They're cute.
They look like little gremlins.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know if I could get behind the hairless cat. Like it just creeps me out just a little. I'm like, no.
I would absolutely get a hairless dog if I lived where Margaret lives.
What?
I would totally get a hairless dog if I lived where you live.
Oh, in a warm place. Yeah, it would be kind of cold in Ontario.
A little cruel.
That would be real mean.
You would in fact actually have to get a sweater for that dog.
Yeah. Like a parka.
Yeah, exactly. CB says, I am allergic to cat dander. Yep, that's what most people are allergic to is the protein in the cat dander. And I am care packaged and a couple of my paid carers are allergic to cats, so it wouldn't be fair. Yeah,
that makes sense.
That is smart. So yeah, that's one of the things, like just figuring out, like at least with the dog, I know if I end up being totally allergic to her, like there's a fallback, there's the breeder, there's like but I don't know, I'm willing to put up with the potential side effects that I was dealing with Susie just for the privilege of having a dog.
I love the way you said that, the privilege of having a dog. That's damn correct.
Somebody to cuddle with. Right? Max says, also team cat, though I do love dogs, but I live alone and having a job, so a pet at my place is probably not good for the animal. Yeah, that's part of why I haven't gotten a dog right now, because I would need to either be able to bring her into the office or be working from home. Also, because I, again, have to get a purebred, it's going to be expensive.
We were talking about breeding with my bosses the other day, and like because I have plans to raise litters in the near future, and my boss was like, yeah, you can work kind of odd hours to make up for it and stuff, that's totally fine as long as I'm allowed to come over and lay down and have the puppies crawl on me. And I'm like, yes,
fair.
Good trade-off.
That is funny. Yeah, no, I am considering asking my boss if she would be cool with me potentially bringing a puppy into the office, but considering that I am nowhere near getting a dog right now,
no point asking early.
Yeah, there's no point in asking early. Things could change between now and then. You never know. But yeah, it's one of those things. I don't want my parents to have to raise my dog, because she'd have somebody to take care of her, but I don't want my parents to have to raise my dog. I want it to be my dog.
Yeah.
And also, this just like, I want to be able to spend time with her. So, let's see. Julie says,
we don't want your dog to grow up to be a Republican.
Sorry, what?
She said, you don't want your dog to grow up to be a Republican from being around your dad. Love you so much, Mother, but I would be extremely concerned for that doggo, just watching Fox News all day.
Oh, well, thankfully they don't watch Fox News all day, just when I
came home and she was really homophobic all of a sudden, and I don't know what happened.
So the one you really have to worry about there is actually my mom.
Oh God,
she's the one that's the religious person that's into all of that. My dad agrees with all of that, but he's more of the like bootstrap, poor people don't deserve rights type Republican.
Oh, like the OG.
Yeah, the OG.
The OG Republican.
Your mom's like a newfangled.
Yeah.
Hi, Soren.
So, hey, Soren. Oh my goodness, your hair looks so good.
Can you say hi? You say hi.
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 That was a really good hi.
That was a really good hi.
That was a good hi.
You want a peanut butter cup?
Okay, let me get through the rest of these comments, and then we'll let Cal go, and we'll start the next spread, because I know you've got fun things with Emma planned.
Here.
You've got a powwow, and then I've got dog training.
Ooh,
Nice.
please have a taco for me. I am craving one so badly.
I fully plan on it. It's definitely.
You're gonna get a picture of Cal holding a taco, like a selfie.
Please do. Also, I'm gonna show you. For the letter portion,
Ooh.
I have the courier.
Oh, that's
I drew the courier guy from Skyrim.
Oh,
The whole thing is Skyrim themed.
Nice.
I love that.
That's something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A note.
And then it's just a black friggin' hand from the Brotherhood. You're like, oh shit. Okay, damn.
That's funny. Emma says, "I love all animals." Oh, sorry. What were you saying? No,
I got nothing.
Okay.
I was done.
Emma says, "I love all animals." Always tries to convince my spouse we should have a little zoo, but especially love cats. Our cat used to live on and run the streets around us. And now he is a pampered king with all of the amenities. We have a habit of getting adopted by cats.
Yeah, we got adopted by our best cat, Smokey. He had one eye. He was fantastic.
They show up in our yard and then decide they're staying, and we're like, "Well, I guess we should feed you."
However, still shop.
So, something about Tony and there's a fanfic where Tony has two cats. One is called Pinky, and the other is called the Brain.
I love that.
So our Persian would definitely be the Brain that's evil and wants to take over the world. That'd be her.
I feel like a lot of cats fit that description.
Max says, though when I was younger, I remember being afraid of dogs for a while, even though we had a German Shepherd Bloodhound mix for a bit. It was my dad's dog forever, but he got old and ill by the time I got here.
Did that dog ever not make noise? Yeah.
That is seriously.
Imagine being so incredibly loud.
Yeah. I'm not sure which quote this was, but LOL, best quote of the day goes to
I think it was the Republican dog.
Yeah, I think so.
Which I agree was the best quote of the day.
That was funny. Okay, so Cal, have a great time at your powwow at dog training.
It's not my powwow.
Well, yeah, at Emma's powwow. Go into the powwow with Emma.
But, yeah. She's working.
Tell Emma we said hi.
I will.
Yeah. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. And Cal is linked down below if you want to check out his channel. So,
bye.
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 Oh, that was nice. That was nice, Soren.
There we go. Okay. Max says hi, Soren.
Can you wave?
He's watching. You can't see him, but he's watching.
Say hi.
All right. All right. Let us go for another sprint. 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Calvin.
That's not Calvin. That's
I'm
my
Harley.
brother-in-law.
Oh, hey.
I got hair. You see?
I couldn't see his face. I just saw.
I'm just messing with it.
And hold on. We have a Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
You're muted, Julie.
Love you.
You are muted. How are y'all doing?
We
How
are
did y'all
doing
do?
great.
Twitter finally gave me notifications, so
Oh, that's exciting.
Hold on. I stopped to wash my hair, so I listened to Chain of Iron, then realized that I should not have washed my hair because we're putting coconut oil in it, and then I had to dry my hair so I could put the coconut oil in because I'd already melted it. Anyways, so I didn't read as much as I would have liked, but I did. I'm almost done with Chain of Iron. I read 16 pages.
Yay.
woohoo!
These people are so dumb. They just need to talk.
Which book is that? Is that the Cassandra Clare one?
That's the Cassandra Clare one. That's I'm interested to see if I feel the same way about book 3 as Cal does, because I suspect something may have happened. Is going to happen in it, so that Cal definitely would not have liked. But I won't let him tell me what it was because I want to experience the book myself.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about y'all?
I did 32 more pages. I'm very close to finished.
Nice.
So close.
Okay, good. Julie, what are you reading?
I'm currently reading Ruby Fever by Alana Andrews. It's the last book in her Hidden Legacy series.
Nice.
So I'm like just at the beginning. I think I listened to like 20 minutes of that.
Nice.
Nice. I will probably go back to the cartographers for this next bit. Although I do need to take a shower now that I've got this crap in my hair. So maybe that's what I'll do. Let us see. CB19 had to step out for a little bit because it's dinner, but we'll be back soon. Okay, cool. We will hopefully see you coming back. Oh, never mind, CB. They're back already. Brianna came in late, but is 24% of A Prelude to Ashes.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Allie only read like 15 pages. Cannot read nonfiction. No, neither can I. You saw me. I read for 30 minutes with Driven to Distraction, and I only got through like 15 pages. That is way slower than I usually read. So, CB had dinner and is going to start some knitting in a moment. Yeah, I sat down with my blanket and I'm crocheting some stuff. And I'm thinking so that I can have more than 3 rows for February, I'm going to go read some manga today.
Ooh,
Excellent.
that's a nice idea.
Yes. I feel like just so I can kind of beef up. We cannot afford to have these like 3-book month or 1-book month at the moment. 2-book months that we're dealing with right now. So we're just gonna work on that.
If I want to make content, I have to read just a little bit more, and my brain's like do 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 do.
Mine's been like that. My I just up until like last weekend, I was like only Critical Role ever. That is all that I'm interested in. Only watching this show. And now I'm kind of back to being a normal person. Let's see. Max says, anyone else doing chores and making shower playlists? My shower playlist will be my audiobook. So
I don't listen to anything in the shower because I can't hear anything. Like I need better headphones, like some sort of speaker system in order to hear it.
I actually, part of why I got my earbuds is because I wanted to be able to wear them in the shower. And like, if most of the time, if it's music, I can hear it over the shower fine. I can usually hear videos over the shower fine, but not always, especially if they're softer spoken. So that's what
It's
I
where I
used to
get
do.
my best thoughts.
Yeah. So, but I probably will just put my audiobook on because it's loud enough that I can hear it even with the shower, and I've listened to this book before. So
that's true. It's a reread, which helps.
Yeah. But let's see. CB is watching Iron Man 1 just now. I watched Captain America: The First Avenger, Agent Carter, and Captain Marvel before now. Nice.
Wow.
I remember going to see Iron Man. That was a time. So
I also have a very distinct memory of that.
Yeah.
I think I saw the second one in theaters with a friend.
Oh, we were there at midnight for the first Iron Man because again, I was a fan as a kid. Like the Invincible Iron Man was one of the shows we watched, or Incredible Iron Man, or whatever it was. I can't remember. It was a 90s cartoon show. So, yeah, anyways. But, so.
Thora is still working on her bullet journal.
Thora is?
Ooh.
Well, it looks good, though.
Yeah.
I like it.
Love the color.
Nice. You know, sometimes, bullet journaling is just so much fun. I just like sitting there and doing it. Like, even if it does add a slight extra barrier for me keeping track of my time, like I get so much joy out of the process of doing it. I'm like, I don't want to go back to a normal planner.
Ugh.
So,
yeah.
Like, I like that I get to customize myself and do stuff. So, anyways, I hopefully will be getting some of my stickers for March soon because I didn't order them until yesterday. So, and I need to start it like.
Where do you get your stickers from?
So it depends on what I'm doing. Right now, my theme is Taylor Swift. So, like, I did debut for January. I'm doing Fearless for February. And then Speak Now is March. So I get most of my stickers from Etsy.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
But yeah, it's fun. And we'll see. I did because they were on sale on the website, and I did get some Critical Role washi tape though. So
that's fun.
At the end of the year, maybe next year, I don't know.
At some point in the future.
Yeah.
I mean, she's only got 10 albums and there are 12 months.
True.
It's true.
So, although I will have enough leftover stickers that I'll probably do some T-Swizzle mashup stuff. So, for at least one of those months, because there are, like, every time I order a pack of stickers that involves, like, some of her other albums, it comes with a ton of Folklore and Evermore stickers, and I'm just like, I don't.
That's not the ones I need excess of.
Well, and it's the same stickers, so I'm like,
whoa.
Now I have 4 of these. Thanks. Okay, I didn't need 4 copies of her the album, but okay.
There.
Oh, hello. We have a Cass. Hi, Cass. Joined. Hello. I joined. Oh wait, it's not showing me. Wait a minute. There we go. I joined late and only read 10 pages of Beasts of Prey. Oh, nice. That one looks like an interesting one. It's on my list, I believe, of books. I don't know. I am very bad about adding things to the TBR. It's like, I'll remember to read that at some point.
Yeah. Anyway, I have to run because my son is arriving in a few minutes and I need to prep food and things before he walks in the door. But I will see you later. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Bye, Brittany.
Bye. I'm sure we'll see Brittany sometime soon. So, all right, we're almost at the stream. Almost ready for our final sprint of the day. So, all right. Oh, it's going to take a minute. I'm going to let it count down, though, because I don't feel like going over there to click it. All right. Mute your mics. There we go. Welcome back. How did we do?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. We're doing okay.
Yeah.
I feel that. I got to the end of Chain of Gold.
Oh.
Sorry, Chain of Iron, and then I got another. So that's 31 pages altogether read.
So we have
Hey,
a washer
Sarah.
now.
You say what?
We have a washer now.
Oh, that's
Oh, yay.
Calvin bought a washer, and I went to go talk to him, and he was like, well, yeah, I just decided to get it today instead of having them deliver it on Monday. I'm like, I wouldn't have been here. I wouldn't have been present for that. I don't do that. I don't wait for people to come into my house. Like,
That's so funny.
no. And he's like, why do you think I did it on a Saturday on my day off? And I'm like, good, because I don't do that. I'm a princess, okay? I don't do menial labor.
Fair enough.
Oh my god. Sarah says, just popping in to say hi for a minute. Currently doing counts on the pantry and reorganizing so we can get an idea how much we're planting of what this year. Nice.
Nice.
Brianna made it to 37% and made some lunch. Ro read 20 pages and watched stand-up comedy on YouTube. Nice. That sucks you in. That really does suck you in.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the good ones come up on shorts.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they do.
Sometimes
They
there's
always
bad
do.
ones, though.
Yes. Yes.
So, let's see. And Allie K says, I read a decent amount this time. I love that I can read and have a conversation with a 17-year-old at the same time. That's funny. So, Cass was able to get 43 pages in. Nice. That's, why did I leave my crochet all the way over there? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, well, at least I can say that I read more than one book this month.
Yay.
Now. So.
And those Cassandra Clare books are chunky.
Yeah, I know. I've been working on this one for a while, too. The Cartographers is real interesting. There's all this, like, present-day stuff, and then we're doing these flashbacks with the main character's parent, or friends of the main character's parents, and it's like, there are a couple of things that I'm waiting, like, I know they're going to come into play, and I have suspicions, and I'm waiting to see which suspicions are the correct suspicions.
You're like, hold on, I'm trying to see something really quick.
Yeah, because there are a couple of ways that this could, like, there's one character that I'm like, you are either the villain, or you're this other character, and you're going to be extremely useful. And it's like there's one of the friends that is unaccounted for right now, and there are two characters that I'm like, could be either of these. It could be either of you. And I don't know which one it is. But Allie says, I was unaware that Ginger had crippling social anxiety when she moved to Texas with her husband. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen the review for that book just yet because I haven't been watching YouTube, so it probably came out during my not watching YouTube phase, or not watching anything but Critical Role phase. Let's try that. And then Rose says, I read one book and have 5 hours left in a short story collection. Nice. I kind of want to be finished the Cartographers tonight, but I also have some other stuff that I have to do, including going to go get groceries.
Me too.
So
I have to get groceries too.
Yeah, I try to do it. I used to do it on Sundays, but I try to do it on Saturdays now, just so I don't have to leave the house on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to make Saturday my day that I go out. Rose says Cassandra Clare is on my I will read eventually TBR. That's valid. That's valid. She is. Her books are not getting better. I feel like she peaked. And then based on what I'm hearing from Chain of Thorns, I don't think it's going to be my favorite. Although I do know that, like, what I wanted out of the series, I'm going to get. So we'll see. But yeah, there are some choices that have been made that I'm like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. And I don't know how we're going to resolve this without absolutely ruining certain people. So, Anyways, do you guys have anything you want to plug before we leave? Anything cool coming up on your channel soon or no?
I have a video coming out whenever I decide to edit some more.
Mm-hmm.
It's recommending books to my crushes.
Oh,
Ooh,
interesting.
that's fun.
It's a
That's a concept.
post Valentine's type of video.
Yeah.
And I hope to God that they never ever see it.
I mean, did you mention them by name or no?
Yep.
Sure. You could have just.
Their pictures are on the thumbnail too, so. But it's blurred, so
Okay.
you'll never know.
See, I would have just come up with like vague descriptors of them. And
Some
that
of
would
them
be
there's
it.
vague descriptions because I couldn't find their picture on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just calling everybody out. That's funny. What about you, Julie? Do you have anything fun coming out?
I'm gonna have all my HarperCollins haul and wrap up of everything that I read during the strike. So
Nice.
as soon as I can get that content together, that'll come out.
Nice. Excited for everyone's HarperCollins stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a festival, like just everybody talking about here are all the books that I couldn't talk about.
Yeah.
When they were being dumb.
Mm-hmm. I have holiday romances. There's like a little bit of spooky stuff in there. It's like a wide variety of random stuff.
Wow. But the strike went on for so long. It was like November, December, and January, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, wow. But I'm hoping that we're able to get back in a space where more people are unionized.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice. So
yeah.
Okay, well, if that is the case, then I think we're going to end this here just because I do have things I need to go about and do this afternoon. And I have people I'm supposed to be meeting later on this evening. So I actually have to kind of stick to a timeline today.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you to everyone who joined me. And have a great day. I will see you later when we will talk about more wordy